lost my mic. I don't know where it is. Where's my mic? Is it? There it is. Listen, I lost track of time. I just got to finish up this run. I'm doing really good. Warlock in this game is better than the Warlock in Baldur's Gate 3. Hands down, no question. You know, I showed off this game on my streams, like back when it first hit early access. And I was like, damn, this is a good one. This is a good one of those Vampire Survivors games. I wouldn't be surprised if this one becomes so popular, even Germa ends up playing it. That's what I said. I definitely said that. And boy, was I right. He spent 2 streams on this game so far. That's how much he loves it. I know good games when I see them. And this is one of them. Although I am kind of hitting the end of the content at this point, because I don't really have anything else to unlock other than like a couple of upgrades and maybe some equipment. Mostly just equipment, I think, at this point. This underground dude sucks. Ugh. They really need to, like, I want a way of retrieving more than 1 item per run. I feel like that's the only major stupid limitation in this game is I should be able to activate the well a second time, pull up another item. I think if you survive a run, you should keep all the items you have on you, or at least pick up 1 more item to take with you. I don't know, like, what's the point of surviving? You do it once with a character, and there's no real reason to do it again, other than hitting like a max level unlock. But once you beat a boss for a stage, that's it. You beat the boss, you got the unlock for doing it, and you're done. It's like, it doesn't feel good. Maybe you get more gold. You probably get more gold if you kill the boss. I'm sure that's the major thing you want to go for anyway, since that unlocks most of the power-ups and equipment. Kind of need the gold. Need to find some health pickups. You're unlocking a lot of secrets in Remnant. I mean, that game is just like Secret City, basically. Sort of the whole... I mean, they put a secret in that game, so secret, you're supposed to data mine for it. And then they unlocked it for everybody after it got data mined. Like, at least I think they unlocked. I don't know if they unlocked it for everybody. I think maybe they just said like, "Yep, that's how you get it. You have to do that." So now tell everybody how to do it. Like, these developers are silly. I played 1 stage of Remnant 2 today, actually. And I've been wanting to unlock the Summoner. So I looked up how to do it. And it's like, you just kind of have to RNG your way into a specific stage at a specific time. Not even a specific time, just a random time. You want to go to a stage at a random time and hope that it's a blood moon. And then you kill stuff during the blood moon in order to get the things you need to unlock the Summoner. And it's like, well, Every time I boot that game up, I go there and there's no Blood Moon, so I'm just kind of like, okay. Then I play a stage or half a stage and quit again because all I want is to become the summoner. I can't do it. Can't do it whenever I want to. If I go in like maybe 2 more times and it's not there, I'm hacking it in. I mean, I'm gonna hack in like the final unlock of that game anyway, because the final unlock of that game is play the hardest difficulty in Iron Man mode, and I'm never gonna do that because I don't consider that fun. And if it's not fun, why bother? But doing that apparently unlocks a gun, so I'm gonna just cheat that gun in, and then I'm going to use it once, and then never touch it again because I would feel bad. Until the point in time when I'm just done playing the game, and then I will get out the gun and have a fucking field day. Assuming it's a good gun. Assuming. Alright, 1 minute left till the boss comes out. I think I'm doing just fine. I played like 20 minutes of Baldur's Gate. Because again, I'm not really doing a real run in that game yet. I'm just kind of like futzing around at the start point, just trying to learn the game before I start over and do it in earnest at some point in the future. Probably on the stream. But like, I was just trying to find a fight. So I kind of want a mod for that game that just turns it into Diablo. Let's face it, I just want to run in through a dungeon, some random dungeon, underground, go for it. Okay, I don't know what this boss is. Have I done this boss? I must have done this boss, yeah. Yeah, random drops, random things to kill, that's what I want. I want that mod for Baldur's Gate, the Diablo mod. Just like I loved the Diablo mod for Elden Ring. So I was just running around looking for a fight. I found a fight. It's like this little goblin town you can go to. The goblins all took over a town, and you just start killing them. Got into one fight and was just decimated. Absolutely destroyed. They surrounded me. They killed one of my characters like in the first turn. It was bad. They weren't even over my level. I'm level 3 and they're like level 1 and 2, but numbers over levels in that game, so pretty much everybody died. I'm like, okay, cool. I don't know if I understand the game fully just yet, but I think like when I do finally play it, I'm gonna have to like keep track of everything a lot better than I'm keeping track of anything right now, which is not at all. And oddly enough, like all of the characters, they all have Ignis at the start. They can all just firebolt. I don't know why they can all do that. They're all different classes? Like there's a thief, I'm the wizard, and then there's like a cleric and a tank. But they all have Ignis. I don't know why. I think when I, play that game for real, I'm gonna maybe not have them all have Ignis. Put a little variety in there. This boss kind of sucks. But then again, honestly, most of the bosses in this game suck because their HP is way too high. All the HP in this game for the bosses needs to be like halved. Just because I feel like I'm wasting my time fighting them. Like, I think I've proven I can kill this guy already. At least take like a quarter of his health off, I think. I don't know. He keeps fucking spawning these meatballs. You can't really do anything to the meatballs. They just kind of become a thing to avoid. Oh god, they're all coming from the south. Oh, the auto attack even goes for the meatballs. That's bad. Look at that. That's terrible. So I have to turn off the auto attack. I feel like he stopped taking damage at some point. He's just kind of like teasing me. Is it because my little ghosties are going after meatballs? I think that's why. No, well, I mean they split up when they hit him, but he really just isn't taking. Oh, it's because the damage was a lot of the damage was coming from my aura. That's why. And now he's just surrounded by meatballs, so I can't aura him. How about I just run away for a bit, because that'll like hopefully move things around. And then we can regroup and get in close. Alright, where is he? There he is. Perfect. Yes. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. That's why you don't want to be close, but gotta kill him off. Ow. Oh wait, can I see how much gold? Okay, 1,700 gold. Yeah, I mean you get a lot of bonuses for finishing the level. I need to look at like exactly what you get for killing him. 17. Did it say 600 or something? No, it's just the damage I gave him. Survival time. Oh, okay, so I got 1,800 for that. But none of this is like. I mean, I guess damage dealt might be increasing your torment score to make that go up. But survival time is the same even if you die at the boss, so I don't know if killing the boss really does anything. Well, alright, anyways, that was a run of Halls of Torment that I needed to get done before I started the stream. Now the stream is actually starting. Which means I should read the chat, maybe. I don't know. I have music? I do have music. So remember how I, before I start reading the chat, remember how I said I would put a tab in my browser and I'd look at it later? Well, guess what? I looked at it later. And now I don't need automatic scene switcher anymore because now I have advanced scene switcher, which has a hotkey that turns it on and off, which automatic scene switcher did not. So in future development streams, I can actually like manage my scenes way better. But this is not a development stream. This is a variety stream. We're gonna play multiple games tonight. All right, let's see. What were people talking about? I think I'm gonna wait a couple paychecks for Baldur's. I mean, in a couple of paychecks, keep in mind that Armored Core and Starfield are both going to be out. Actually, I need to just turn off the. I don't need that. I don't even have any tea, but that's just like the variety thing that we do here. You've had 3 different groups of people say they wanted to play together. But it hasn't happened yet. Yeah, well, that sounds familiar. I should challenge Vinny to Tetris. No. He's bad at Tetris. Why would I do that? Doing a solo run, intentionally making dumb choices. Locking yourself out of story stuff, so when you play with people, there will be new stuff. Did you play D&D at all? No, I do not play D&D. In fact, I actively dislike D&D. It's too slow for me, and I've never had a good DM. I've played twice, and both times I felt like not even a third or a fifth wheel. I felt like a ninth wheel playing D&D, so I don't bother. Plus, I just don't get into it. I think I have a pretty decent imagination. I play a lot of video games. I want to make a lot of video games. You know, I love video games. I get immersed. I'm really good at it. D&D just feels like playing make-believe to me. Which it is. At the end of the day, it is just playing make-believe, but like, I need more substance, which is why Baldur's Gate is actually perfect for me, because the substance is there, you know? Just like listening to a dude talk and trying to imagine it in my head is not exactly immersive for me. An enthralling experience. I do not have fun. And even when it's like tabletop, you know, I have a board and there's pieces, it's still not enough for me. I mean, if you just go back and look at anything I've said about playing tabletop games in general, most of that carries over to why D&D is not really fun for me, so. Action economy. I've seen the phrase action economy so much. Here's my question to you about action economy, and hopefully by the time I catch up on chat, I'll know what the fuck we're talking about. If the game Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't dependent on an action economy, what would it be dependent on? Because I haven't heard anybody give a good alternative yet. I just hear people complain. Can't rely on prior knowledge. That's sort of another reason why I'm actually cool with Baldur's Gate. I don't necessarily have to feel like people who play D&D play it with me will like look down on me for not understanding the background. Just because they don't know who Drizzt is. Do you think this is the best bullet heaven? Or whatever you call it? The best survivors like still ends up being Vampire Survivors. I would say Halls of Torment is like second place though, for sure. Still not convinced on Starfield. Well, you have Game Pass. No need to be convinced. Just try it. Let's update all that. Dice rolls and systems, binary pass-fail results. If you have a good DM, binary pass-fail doesn't matter so much. Which, again, you gotta have a good DM for that, so. Yeah, not being able to join because the party has to do something first and it takes them all night to do it, so you never get to play. Yeah, that's real fun, isn't it? I've had that experience too. That was just a different way of calculating armor. 9-ball instead of billiards. People talk about action economy with D&D, they mean specifically the fact that most classes and characters only get one action per turn, but some get bonus actions to counteract their weaknesses, since it's not like an action point system where you can do X actions per turn, each turn is more valuable. Ah, an action point system. Yes, yes. So something where you would, like, say it takes all of your action points to run across the field, but you run halfway across the field and you have half of your action points saved up to do other stuff. That kind of a thing. Whereas Baldur's Gate is merely move whatever distance to a limit, take an action, maybe take another action. Yeah, I could see an action point system being pretty good. But the thing is that I kind of feel almost as though Baldur's Gate is just XCOM, because XCOM is an action economy game. In fact, I immediately thought of XCOM the first time that I walked up to somebody, hit him with a sword, and tried to walk away. If you've seen any of Baldur's Gate, you know what happens when you try to walk away. You get smacked. You get opportunity attacked. And that annoys me, because if somebody has the ability to do an opportunity attack as a reflex, they should have an extra action. But whatever. It is interesting to me, this idea of, like, if you want to get away from somebody, you have to do something specific. And it just so turns out you can shove. You can spend your reactions on other things. Well, I have yet to have a character to let me spend a reaction on other things, as far as I know. We're disengaged, yeah. So anyways, all of that chatter we'll save for when I actually play the game, which is not actually happening yet. Let's see. What game am I playing today? All right, first we'll start with this AAA title. How does this sound? F1 Manager 2023. I assume this is a AAA title. Who made this game? Frontier Developments. Aren't those the guys who do fucking Elite? It is. Alright, well, the guys who made Elite made an F1 game, I guess. Now, I've said it before. If you weren't here and you missed it, I'll say it again. Motorsport Manager is one of the best manager-type games on Steam. But the developers never made a sequel for the PC. F1 Manager 2023 is the answer to the question of where is that game that we all want. Now, the only issue is we now have to discover whether or not it's the game we want. I heard you like cars. All right, I haven't even started this game, so we're gonna hit some, you know, option screens before long here. This is also the wrong cat. There we go. Get the game capture up. Hello? 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 There we go. Yeah, Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo. Yeah, I know. But, I mean, Frontier really made their name off of Elite Dangerous. Everything came after that. Okay. That's a nice little load screen you got there. Real people! Okay. Oh, yeah, sure. What? Oh, yeah, sure, okay. Audio. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Let's see, graphics. Ultra. Because there's no way in hell that this matters. Yep, this is all fine. Wait, do I need to lock my cursor? I guess we'll find out eventually. Nice little color options, accessibility, enable subtitles. Pause for team rate, yes. Slowed when high priority, yes. Okay. Alright, I have no idea what's going to happen, what this game is. Okay.
The pinnacle of motorsport.
Sure.
With a global audience and drama to match, all the attention is now on race circuits around the world. Waiting for the start of the fastest show on Earth. Last year's regulation changes saw closer on-track battles. Anyone expecting a smooth ride from the 2023 season
was that?
is in for a shock.
That was Tom Cruise, wasn't it?
The paddock, resulting in the signing of several new team principals, F1 is primed and ready to light up the world stage. Team principals will already be talking tactics.
I feel like you care more about this if you actually, like, follow F1 racing, which I don't at all.
With a new era of racing now well underway, more teams than ever will be vying for points, podiums, and a chance
and
at
poopy.
the championship. This is Formula One.
I said F1 like a dozen times. You thought that was football?
Red Bull took the F1 world by storm in 2022.
Wow.
Defending their drivers' championship title and bringing home the constructors'
so
championship for the first time since 2013.
So this isn't even a sponsorship. It's just straight up Red Bull has a team.
Max Verstappen and Sergio Perez. They're flying high on the back of
Okay, shut up. I don't care. All right, so basically I can't make my own team. I remember reading people complaining about that because that's the fun part of Motorsport Manager is you get to actually start your own team. I'm gonna go with these guys. Alpine. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, there it is. Yep. Start. My name is. What's my name? Bunkel Borkson. Grunkle Stan. Yeah, sure.
You must be our new team principal. It's so great to meet you. I'm Audrey, one of the team engineers. I'm happy to show you around.
Show me around.
It's a very exciting time for us here at Alpine. We finished 4th in the Constructors' Championship last year. And this year, everyone, from drivers to engineers, from the pit crew to the scouting team, are focused on breaking into that top 3 space. In this area, you have a centralized view of what a team principal needs to keep track of.
Yeah.
The board sets season objectives for the team to achieve. Reaching them will help keep confidence high.
Okay, so we have to make the board happy. Got it.
You'll always be able to see what the team's next race
We see our next race. Got it.
It's your first day, though. There's nothing.
Hit the button and go. Got it. Inbox. Oh, that's a lot of emails.
Watch out for any email alerts.
Look for emails. All right. Hello, Grunkle. What? 1 week left for testing. Okay. Do I need to read all this? I don't know what. Do I have to, All right. This is not how you start a video game. But I guess maybe it is. I don't know. I want to play the game. Go to parts development. No. That's scary. Nope.
Improving our cars
Oh, no.
is a constant process if we want to stay competitive against our rivals. New car parts are initially designed in-house by the team.
Okay, cool. So this is car development. Got it. Motorsport Manager is so much simpler than this. I'm so confused already. Can I just race?
You can take a look at sponsorship performance targets.
Okay. Sponsorship performance targets.
Here we've got the performance targets for this coming weekend. If we meet these targets, we'll gain extra revenue.
Got it. Finish position of 10th. I can do that. Reach Q2. Reach round 2 with at least 1 driver. Probably I can do that. Qualifying position streak. Probably not going to do that. Too real. Well, it is a manager game. And manager games are supposed to be pretty in-depth. So I would say all of these options are a good thing. However, for a stream, I need to get to the race. I need to get to the fun part for the stream. You just compile... Of course, you should... Okay. Hee. Cool. Thanks for telling me about my drivers. Was I supposed to pick...
Let's introduce you to the team drivers.
The contract. Yep. Yep, you have multiple drivers. That's normal. And then you got your reserve, which is the little pretty boy. Mm-hmm.
The pit crew are a vital part of our team. Their reliability and speed can make a big difference.
Okay.
The pit crew development plan will focus on a balanced...
Yeah, we'll leave them
Pit crew
balanced.
are always so busy training. You can access the team's training schedule through the calendar. Just bear in
That's
mind
insane.
that the pit crew's job, and therefore
This is
training
insane.
physical. They
Wait.
can become fatigued,
Sorry.
and as a result, more prone to making mistakes.
I turned off my capture for the Among Us stream, but there we go. This right here. This is insane.
Remember, the constructor with the highest number of fastest pit stops will win the DHL Fastest Pit Stop Award at the end of the year.
Highest number of fastest pit stops. So, like, wait a minute. You're telling me that F1 has, like, achievements? So, like...
you're happy with the pit crew training schedule.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. Let's go. No, there's racing. Hold on. The good part hasn't happened yet. Although, admittedly, if you like manager games, this is the good part.
It's not just the fastest car that makes a team the best in F1. It's the people doing the hard work behind the scenes.
Disagree. It's just the car.
To see what your sporting director has planned for the pit crew.
He can plan to take a trip. I don't care what he's doing. Is it race time? Race prep. Race prep. Okay, let's race. I don't like the lowercase a.
Here we go, folks. F1 returns, starting here in Bahrain. The beginning of a brand new Formula One season. Every team, every driver, whether rookies or champions, all start here on zero, ahead of another year's battle for glory. Bahrain might have a small land footprint, but it's...
I don't care.
Welcome to your first race weekend with the team.
All right, three.
A normal
Oh,
race
jeez,
weekend
three
starts with
practices.
3 practice sessions, a knockout qualifying session, and then the race itself.
That's a lot.
Later in the season, we'll encounter some different formats, such
Okay.
as a sprint weekend.
Yeah, so I remember Motorsport Manager had the practice and the race. The qualifying was not a part. Or no, the practice and the qualifying were the same thing. Those are combined. So you could do both of these.
Once you're ready, we can move on.
Are they going to expect me to do 3 practices? I guess they are.
Over here is our race preparation
Maybe.
area.
I don't know.
This is where you can make any changes you need.
Yeah,
The team will put together a run plan for the
sure.
Feel free to look at the run plan.
That's fine. I believe in the
During
team.
race weekends, you can decide whether you want to manage the practice sessions yourself or whether to hand over. As it's your first race weekend, you should let the
Oh,
team
okay. I'm not even going to see this one because it's simulating. Sure. We don't have to worry about practice. They actually are trying to get us into the game faster. That's
to help
actually decent.
maximize our drivers' performance. The team and you on future weekends will have them work on 3 goals.
Understand the track, get to the car. Yeah,
Having your
okay.
drivers
Yep.
progress towards these 3 goals. Whenever you manage
Yep.
practice,
Just like Motorsport Manager. Got it. Level up. Got it. The thing about manager games is it's all in the presentation.
Now it's time to see who'll come out on top.
I don't care. This is nice, slick presentation.
time to qualify. Our results here will determine where we start on the grid for Sunday's race.
Okay.
Qualifying takes place over 3.
All right. Do I actually race this?
Same as practice, the team can handle qualifying for you if you like. Let's get you.
Yeah, I'll do this for real.
Just to make
All
sure
right.
you're feeling confident. Our drivers need to be setting their fastest possible lap times. Right then, let's get a.
Send out Gasly. This already feels like it's not even close to what Motorsport Manager pulled off. Do I have to send both of them out? Can I just...
Radio check.
Yeah, that's loud and clear for me.
Oh my god. It's a little too realistic. Alright, send out the other one. Let's watch. Wait a minute. No.
The brakes.
Yeah.
They don't have like a...
Radio check.
Oh god, they're in my right
Yes, radio check loud and clear.
and my left ear. Take manual control. Wait a minute, what does that mean? Manual control gives you full control over pace, fuel usage, and strategies. It only lasts for the duration of the...
A driver's confidence level can be impacted throughout a race weekend. A driver with higher confidence will have.
Yeah, I remember all that too.
I know everything
What?
happens so fast over a race weekend. Of course, if the
Yeah,
map
no,
you
we're good.
hear- Remember, you're managing 2 drivers. You can even watch from the driver's.
So, okay, here's the thing. Motorsport Manager gave you a oh god. Gives you like an over the track look at the race, which is like really pretty and fun to manage. This is not giving me that. Let's just zoom it up. What, I can't watch at 16 speed on the ground? right, let's look at what manual control looks like. Can I turn it off? This will only last for duration of the run on the track. Reset back to automatic when the car turns to the pits. So yeah, you can tell I'm like.
Controlling pace here
Yeah.
will help you manage a car's tire. Keep an eye on the tire
Yeah.
condition of
All
both
right.
cars.
Yeah. This is all pretty much
Fuel
the similar
commands
to.
instruct
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
driver
Yeah.
on
Shut
how
up.
to manage
I
Make sure
should
to keep the
turned off the tutorial and fucked around instead. Yeah, I can just tell him like just constantly be aggressive and do stuff, and you're like managing meters typically when you're doing this kind of thing. Just trying to keep your whatever meters nice and even, but at this point I don't know what I'm doing, so I'll just leave him like that. I'm sure he won't crash into anything, right?
You can keep track of each tire and
Holy.
over aerodynamic parts can.
All right, well, I'm a little sad. This view is not optimal at all. This is just, well, okay. Maybe it's optimal, but it's not pretty. It's not fun. Fun would be seeing it from above. I don't want to hear this whiny car.
Great. That's our first flying lap. When your flying laps are finished, the driver will automatically.
Good. Do it. Zoom zoom.
Follow the delta. Alright, so it'll be normal in lap.
There are a number of events that can interrupt us. When race events occur,
All right, we
Red
good?
flag.
Somebody crash? Oh, Gasly. You fucked up, Gasly. We retired you. Run out of fuel before reaching the pit. Oops!
here you can see all the available tire compounds.
That
for
was
the
my
weekend.
fault, because I went manual and I didn't do anything to him. Okay. How do I end this? I'm done. I'm done caring about this. I want to see the race. Send out. Get out there, Akko. Let's see what times you can pull in. Hey, why did it change? Just show me one graph here. Hold on. Where did it... This one. So the grip's going down. Yeah, he's accounting for the grip. Traffic's getting nuts. Oh.
Our driver has returned to the garage.
He needs fuel. Fuel him up. Do I need to tell you to refuel? I guess I did. Get out there and crash into someone. Let's see. It keeps... I'm trying to look at a graph, buddy. Alright, we're safe by 1.2 seconds. Well, that's sure is cutting it close to getting to a race. Up 0.9 seconds. Well,
We're
whatever.
through to Q2. Great.
Hooray, we barely made it. Good job. Qualifying 2. You know what? Simulate it. Good, he made it again. Devon race.
Race day with the teams and drivers.
Alright, let's see what an actual race looks like. I hope it looks different.
A single set of tires will wear down completely before the end of the race. So we're going to need to make at least one pit stop per driver to change tires at some point. Don't forget, each pit stop taken will add time to that lap.
Of course.
So we need to think carefully about when to pit and why. You
Okay.
should consider setting a tire strategy for each driver ahead of the race.
Let's,
Every race weekend, the team will. You can take a look over. If you think
I'll take a recommended B
once
strategy.
you're happy with one strategy,
Yeah, I'm happy with that. So, am I missing a button? There we go. You can have the A strategy.
you should consider picking a different strategy for each driver.
Yeah, I did. I'm smart. I play video games. All right.
Here in Sakir, the floodlights are on.
Oh, all the faces are real, I'm sure.
For 57 laps around the Bahrain.
This is all licensed shit, so these are real people.
The Bahrain Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
They actually... Come on. Come on! So they don't have an over-the-track view. I think that's awful. You should be able to see the whole track for real, not in this silly simulated sense. Motorsport Manager is way better than this, and this game is 5 years... That game is how old now, actually? Hold on. Motorsport Manager. 2017 is when I last played it. It came out in 2016. And that game... Let me see if I can show you what that looks like. This is what I was hoping to get by playing the game that I'm doing today, which is like, get this out. Where is it? Where did it go? I can't find it. There it is. So like, you see like a cool tilt-shifted view of the place that you're racing, and you can see like a little pop-up of your cars that you're managing, and you got the little interfaces at the bottom that help you manage them, your two drivers. And it's like really fun trying to just get your scrappy little unknown non-licensed team through a race. This is just too many real people faces.
There's a yellow flag now.
Uh-oh. There's been a crash. Can I show it? I want to see it.
Let's take a closer look.
Yeah, let's watch the crash.
Here we are at the final corner. Not a lot of wiggle room here. The car
Oh!
right there. The teams will
That
find
was
out
not
very
exciting at
quickly to
all.
establish the full extent of the damage. And while all that was happening, the crew in the garage could do nothing but watch on.
Safety car, safety car. Stick to Delta, no overtaking.
How am I doing? How am I doing? +4 sounds like it's bad.
Temperature in your tires.
Oh, he's not doing this automatically, is he? Oh, wow. These races appear to be very long. If I'm reading this right. That's the other thing about Motorsport Manager. They keep the races nice and short. Like 10 laps, not 57 laps. So I guess what we're seeing here from F1 Motorsport 2023 is much more focus and importance on the simulation aspect.
If you want to review or adjust your race strategy, you can use Strategy View for a deeper understanding.
And not a lot on like the video game aspect, if you catch my drift. When's the F-Zero Manager Sim? God, wouldn't that be fucking sick? That'd be awesome. Wow, we're now on the second lap with the safety car.
Okay, safety car in this lap. Let's focus on the restart. Copy.
My rubber's, oh, that's right, yeah. So there's one interesting thing, like, so as cars race on a track, and everything I learned about F1, by the way, is from Motorsport Manager. As cars race around the track, what?
Was that?
All okay?
Oh dear, a crash. There's been a crash.
Oh, my guy crashed.
Now this was on the straight. Pushing a bit too hard at this point. And the contact between the cars, inevitable.
No, that looked,
Won't do their confidence
no,
any good.
what? No, he ran me off the track. He ran me off the fucking track.
As for the team back in the garage.
Wait, this isn't my team.
That was a tough moment to
Did I
watch.
run him off the track? What's going on here? I got a penalty. Oh. My guy got a penalty because he ran the other guy off the track. Good job, guy. Okay, I'm pausing because I need to talk. Basically, as cars race around the track, they leave rubber on the track. And so this, like, there's like a rubber status of the track. And I think the more rubber on the track, the more grip you actually get. So, like, you actually get better grip as the race continues because of all the rubber that gets put on the fucking road. You guys thinking like this is Mario Kart. Hey, I wouldn't have it any other way. What is this? Aerodynamics. A minor suspension problem. Uh-oh. But yeah, like, oh man, Motorsport Manager has this cool music too. My dude just lost 2 positions somehow. But like, the inability to get a good view of my car. Like, you're stuck in this weird, like, narrow, fucking awful thing. And then there's cinematic mode. But like, I don't feel like a real race is occurring here when I'm seeing everything like this. Whereas in Motorsport Manager, you can kind of like keep track of who's behind you, who's in front of you, what kind of moves they're making, and how to adjust for it. But I guess this is just another one of those, because it's supposed to be more realistic, this is more of a simulation game than a video game, then yeah, you know, you don't get that overhead view in real life either, which, I mean, I don't think it looks like this either. And if you did like a GPS thing or put a drone up there, at least fucking make this look realistic. That's what I'm saying. Make the top down look real. What are you doing, F1? What are you doing, Frontier? You've got the ability to just make all of this an actual camera. Gasly's overtaking Norris. Let's go to Gasly.
Yeah, that's it, guys. I got hit.
All okay?
Oh. Ocon got hit. Oko's out!
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay, so stick to your delta.
But this is what happened.
My dude crashed. What happened?
Let's have a look then at turn 6. Barely any room to maneuver. And the impact on the car, it's quite clear. An unfortunate moment, yes,
Wow.
but as any driver will know, this is an unforgiving sport. The team glued to the monitors and watching their hopes crumble away.
Loser. Ocon, you're a loser! Investigation is done. They got a penalty. What? My guy's out of the race. What does it matter?
Don't forget that even if you have a strategy already,
Yeah, I don't care. You know what? Let's do a pit and then I'm done with this game.
here you can see all the, if needed, during the race.
Yeah, just go do a pit. I want to see a pit stop. I want to see what that looks like. Fix up whatever it needs fixing. I don't know. No, just how do I make it go into the pit? God, this is insanely simulation-y. Oh yeah, and then you got like the different tires for different tracks, and you gotta have a certain amount of stock in them and all this shit. Lap to pit on this lap. I don't think it's actually gonna pit. Let's find out. Yeah, no.
As the race progresses, as well as you.
Boy, so yeah, I guess, you know, if you're interested in the most accurate simulation of managing an F1 team to the point where they have
Isn't here. You can
pictures of every person who's actually probably a real life driver, and then you go and you look at the track and it looks like this. If that's interesting to you, boy, do I have the game for you, and that's F1 Manager 2023. Thanks to Frontier for giving me a key to this game. I was hoping it would be more like Motorsport Manager, and I've been confirmed that it's not. If you've made this game and you're watching this video, please go play Motorsport Manager from 2016 and try again. I think I have actually streamed Motorsport Manager before. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let's find out. Twitch tracker. Cat. Let's see, search for... Wait, that's not a good search. Games. I never streamed Motorsport Manager. Maybe I'll have to do that someday, you know, after the 50 other games I need to stream. What's next? Up next is... Oh, yeah, we gotta do this one. So you might remember, at some point, I tried to make another game on stream. It was a pachinko game. I was thinking of adding like some kind of pinball to it. I was thinking maybe I'd make like an infinite pinball game. I almost called it Infinity Pinball. Turns out somebody else made it. Somebody named Adaka, I guess. Infinity Pinball exists. I didn't have to make it, someone else did. Oh, I forgot. They don't, they don't have volume controls. Give me a sec. Let me volume control. Things are freezing, hold on. I don't know what engine this is made in, but it's one that, oh. This is a 20%? Uh-huh. Alright, try 10%? Alright, let's try 5%. There we go. Games that don't have nice volume controls make me sad. I'm so sorry that Incredimarble makes you sad. I'll get it in there for 1.0, 2.0, probably. Oh god. I'm not gonna touch any of this, we'll just play. So yeah, Infinity Pinball is this. It's actually kind of simplistic. It's kind of more simple than even mine would have been, I think. Oops. So you have 3 hearts, 3 balls. And if one of your balls hits one of these things, you lose a heart. And then if you drain down the bottom, you lose a heart. Now I've lost all my hearts, I lose. But then it rallies up, tallies up my points as XP, and then I can like do some stuff with that. You can there's 3 continues, I'm not gonna continue. We're gonna just go back here. So the first stage kind of pulls from, you can hear it, and you can hear it in the sound effects, you can see it in the graphics. That's right, it's Casino Zone from Sonic the Hedgehog 2. But themed after New York City. I played a little bit of this, which is why it even took you to the menu. You don't even get that menu at the front when you start the game for the first time. There's these little ball holds that you can go into. Those save you sometimes. But mainly, your goal is to get points and just keep going up. I said I played a little bit of this already. I think it actually does go to infinity. I think that these stages are actually generated. Because I don't remember this stage. Yeah. When I played, there was a very early on stage that was incredibly difficult to get up. And I'm already past that point, so... Yeah, all of this is generated. To some extent. And that's why it can go to infinity. It probably goes to like 65,000. You know, some 1632-bit, something like that. But yeah, it's not the graphics I would do for my Infinity Pinball. There's... Oh yeah, and then there's this. This stage is always the same. You're trying to build a hamburger. It's sort of like the mini-boss. Oops. I'm having issues. The physics, the reason I wouldn't go with these graphics is because there's a very specific physics being used here. And it's not physics that I like. It's a little granular. And it doesn't, the acceleration feels a little broken. Oh, that's a shitty place to put that. Fuck. Wonder if there's a kill screen. Wonder if there's a way to cheat and find out. I mean, if I made this, it would just loop back around, so kill screen wouldn't even be necessary. Come on. So you hit the burger and it spawns a fries. The fries help bounce your ball into the thing on the side. Oh. Here's the boss. It's got its own music. He kind of just moves back and forth. There's not really anything else going on. So I think Infinity Pinball is like some solo developer's goofy little game that they decided to make, and it's just a nice little product to buy. I think this has to be like, what, less than $10, right? What is this? This is a game that nobody's heard of, so yeah, $10. Early access, so more developments will be on the way for this. Let's take a look and see what. How long will it be in early access? Hopefully no longer than a year, depending on the feedback. We'll add new features to the full version, like achievements and leaderboards, and whatever other feedback we get. Offer a discount during early access. So this is a discounted title. So it seems like they made a thing. It's fully playable. We just want feedback from the community to help evolve it. It currently has 2 reviews. So it doesn't have a positive or negative score yet. They are both positive reviews. So yeah, you kill the thing, you get coins. The coins, for some reason, are not currently delineated anywhere on the screen, so I don't know how many I have. You kind of have to sit here and get them all if you want to get them all, which is kind of bothersome because there's nothing to bounce the ball against, so it's purely like you just try and hope that you get that one coin over in the corner that you can't hit. And then eventually you realize that this doesn't make for good stream content and you just drain the ball on purpose. Oh, but yeah, there's even little ramps. So far, all of the ramps I've seen take you down instead of up, which is kind of lame. I'd like to see a ramp that takes you up. Oops. Just can't quite get the thing to do what I want. All right, there we go. Oh, hey, there's a ramp that goes up. Hey, I requested a thing and I got it. Hooray! Of course, the physics for that are just goofy as all get out. Oh, I just lost my last heart. And it's kind of goofy how, like, you're playing this game on a faux 3DS interface. And then it pulls away and you're in synth land. So there's this little thing that does this. This is a stage that's going to be hard to get past. Because notice how you have a very small, a very narrow pathway through. Okay, there we go. I managed. Wait, I want to use that. There we go, good. There's another ball lock over there, too. Ball locks are nice if you're in a place where you'd usually get stuck. Yeah. They don't lead to a multi-ball or anything. I'll just... Damn it. Damn it. There we go. So yeah, I think once I get my next death, I'll change over to the other theme, because I did unlock the second theme. Curious to see how much different that is. Ooh, another up ramp. But yeah, this game does a good job of sort of giving you an idea what a randomly generated pinball board would look like if it went on forever. And then you have your boss area. I don't know if it's possible to shoot past the boss area. I would assume it is, but it's not easy to do. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. There we go. Let's make some fries come out. I'm gonna bounce off the fries. Uh-oh. Well. Back in. Shit. Shit. Come on! Ugh, like that's where the physics are just like... When it bounces so poorly off the side, it's just like, come on. Oh! Oh. Come on, come on, come on. I'm gonna see if I can get it to bounce up. Nah. Oh! Oh! Damn it. Makes you want to play Devil's Crush. Yeah! That game's good. Even if it is a little too busy for my tastes. Ugh. I think I'm just gonna Actually, I'm kind of curious. If I just quit, does that just act as though I finished? Oh, it does. No, it doesn't. Okay, so I don't even get stuff for... What is it, suspending? No, it's not even suspending. That's weird. I feel like if I quit, it should like do the tallying and all that stuff, but it doesn't. Okay, well, you got another skin. We'll use it, even though I don't think I want to use it. Change the table to the Cyberball table. How to play. Gameplay tips. Bonus rounds. Bash toy. Is that like a proper word? That thing is supposed to be called a bash toy? Win new balls, collect balls for new tables. Weird. I didn't know I was collecting balls. Oh, I will use the sunset ball on the new table. Yes, balls. Okay. I'm feeling flashbanged by this. Is that thing in the center anything, or is that just... No, that's not anything. Okay. Oh, how am I gonna get to the top? Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna get anywhere in this stage because of the way that it generated. What's that thing in the middle? That bar was like filled up. Oh, okay. So that's a, yeah, different themes actually have different functional doodads, I suppose. Look, there's a coin. Oops. Oh. This music is so Sonic. This developer and audio designer, if they're even different people, sure do love Sonic. Sure do love Sega, old classic Sega sound effects and music and such. Alright, let's continue. Actually, let's not continue. Let's go back, because I really hate this skin. Alright. I don't know how you collect balls. Is it just killing those mini boss? We gotta get to the mini boss of, or I guess the boss of the bash toy of this theme, and see what we unlock when we kill him. There's no way it's gonna be another cheeseburger. It's gonna be like a statue or something. Or a planet, maybe. How am I gonna get up here? Ugh! Just like getting that vertical speed is so difficult. It just doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Ugh! Like that. It did work. It's just that I can't get it past these bouncers. Ugh, this is awful. This is where the generated stages actually fuck you over, is when just something ridiculous like this happens and you just can't get through it. I would maybe suggest to the developer, because I assume with the amount of sales this is making, the developer is going to see that somebody streamed it and want to maybe watch. Although admittedly, I maybe only ever watched 3 minutes of people play Incredimarble. Not including Sci-Fry or Vinny, because, you know, they're my friends, but... If a developer is watching this, I would maybe suggest a way of, like, refreshing a stage. Because, boy, does this stage need refreshing. Ugh, it's so bad. I mean, I'm at, like, the start of the game, which makes me want to maybe just restart the game. I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to restart. I'm sick of that stage. It's too difficult to get up. Okay. Come on. Oh, this one's not any easier, is it? There we go, never mind. Okay, I can do this one, come on. Just gotta... There we go. Okay. Fuck. Ah! No! Ah! Fuck. Oh? A lot of lock-ins. Not a lot of ways to get up. Ugh. The side gutters on this theme suck. Or at least for that generated stage it does. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this has this thing instead of the American flag. It's just a column. The Art Deco part of Synthwave vibe theme is so funny to me. Heyo. Oh my god, we're skipping over one? Over two? Wow. I didn't know that was even a thing. That's pretty cool. Come on, we gotta get this. Oh, here we are, here we are. Okay, so this is actually just built the same. Which is a shame, but whatever. At least I know, like, I know the language of the stage, so I know what I'm supposed to do. Oh! It's a... Ooh! Oh! Fuck. It's a hologram of, Handsome Squidward. Fuck. Fuck. You guys saw Handsome Squidward too? That wasn't just me? Okay, good. These side slots are so finicky to deal with. Damn it. Ah! At least it's easy to get back for the most part. Damn it. Damn it. Ooh, I got another heart. I guess it's every 25,000 points you get another heart. I honestly really didn't like most of the Genesis music. Most of the music that the Genesis could generate that was good was either in a Sonic game or a Sonic game. And this is distinctly unsonic. This is just like farty Genesis music. What is it this reminds me of? It reminds me of Math Man. It reminds me of the Math Man music. That's a deep cut that nobody here gets. Hold on. Since nobody gets it, I already know nobody gets it. Let me just go ahead and let you hear what that is. I've done this before, I know I have, but I'm doing it again.
You've already seen this much of Square One.
There it is. Math Man. I hope I unlocked a memory for at least one of you, but I probably haven't. Ugh. Am I gonna show you MathNet too? Well, of course Rick knows what I'm talking about. Fuck! No, we're not gonna watch MathNet. Not unless I start talking about the episode of TNG titled Conspiracy. And how the guy whose head blew up was the guy from MathNet. Except I don't think it actually was the same guy. I just think that they're the same guy in my head. Can you just go in the side slot already? Thank you. I knew it! It's a statue! I called it! I said it was gonna be a statue and I was right. But what's the final form gonna look like? That's the real question. What? Took a chunk out of his head. Fuck. Discounting non-Sonic Genesis music is a hot take. I'm sure there's somewhere that's pretty decent, but Sonic Spinball and Sonic 2 and 3 and Knuckles are like pretty much where it's at as far as best Genesis music goes. But I didn't grow up a Genesis kid. I'm sure I missed out on something that was decent. I don't know if Tim Foley... Tim Foley? Folan. I don't know if Tim Folan ever worked on a Genesis game. I doubt he did, but if he did, then I'm sure that music is just the best on the system. Fuck! I'm having such a rough time with just this. No. Okay, it did. Oh, right, because I have the saved. Let's get another. Oh, fuck! I avoided the thing that would have taken a heart, though, so that's good. But I am now in a fucked up position where this is going to be hard. Damn it. I need you to hit like that, so come on. I almost want to go down and hit the ramp again. Okay, here we go. Okay, come on. One more. Fuck. Ugh. I'm so glad it's for some reason missing that ball kill. Oh, it's because I have another ball locked that I think it misses. Another heart. Really racking up the points just fucking around on this part of the stage. There it is. Come on. Come on! In! No! Come on! I need the ability to tilt a little bit. That would be nice. Actually, hold on. Oh, there's no way to go to the options from mid-game. I forgot. It's one of those extended options are at the main menu kind of games. No! Fuck! Oh, this is painful. I really wish Twitch would stop telling me who returning chatters are, because my entire chat screen is filled with returning chatter boxes. And there's no way to get rid of that, which is really stupid. Like, yes, I know this person is a returning chatter. Good for them. I would hope that everybody is a returning chatter, Twitch. I can and will talk about video game music for hours. Hey, so will I. I have extreme opinions about video game music. And I'm pretty sure if you ever check any of those tier lists, you'll almost never see a Sega Genesis game in the list, unless it's from a Sonic game. Alright. Oh my god, it's a fully modeled head! Chill Wave Meditation 42 reboot system. Oh, meditation error. He spins when I hit him. Alright. I have now defeated the boss of theme number 2, the Chill Wave theme. Get the coin. Get the coin. Get the coin. Come on. Come on! Everybody's trying to see if they're a returning chatter. The only person who is a returning chatter is somebody who has not asked if they're the returning chatter, so. Alright. Oh, just straight up teleport to level 12. I'm at level 12 now. I didn't even notice that it had the fucking level numbers in the corner. 13. I wonder how high it really does go. But we're never gonna find out because it's I'm eventually going to die. Come on. There we go. Alright, good. I actually want deaths when I can get them. But basically, like, there's a point in the game where it becomes difficult to die, and that's if you're near the bottom, because they block off. Well, actually, no. This was specific to a stage I had generated when I played this last. It made it so that, like, going down, it would bounce you back up, and then you couldn't get up because it was too hard. So it was just like almost stuck on one board with nothing to kill your ball. And I was like, but I want to see what happens if I lose. This is supposed to be some kind of like meta progression in this game. Eventually I managed to actually execute it myself. But like these things that take a life away, they just disappear after you hit them once. So you can't, like, really force your death too easily without making some kind of progress or major backtracking. Does this stage really need 3 ball locks? Get up. Get up. Get up. God damn it. Maybe it does. There we go. Oh, good. Yeah, let's take that. Okay, I think, how much do we have? We have 3 left, I think. Can I do that? Oh, but we have these locks, but I have to go down. I have to go down. If I can just get to that side, that'd be nice. Come on. Come on. Ugh. This one, maybe? I don't know how I'm gonna get in there. I don't think I will. Oh, see, like, yeah, here's them, like, you can just stay alive for longer than you want to because it'll bounce down and then back up. Oh my god, I'm at 3 lives now. Yep. Can't kill myself, and I can't quit because it won't tally up the points if I quit, which is a problem. Dev, let me quit and tally the points. Which I do want the coins. No, I'm not getting that. Never mind. What are we at? Stage 13. And then you have to wait for these things to go away. I don't think I'm going to get into the side of these. Well, maybe I will. Hold on. No, go back down. Oh! Nope. There's no way I'm getting into those sides. Like, I want to lose and it's not letting me. I'm trying to go down and it won't let me. I think I'm actually maybe not allowed to. I think maybe once you get past level 10, like every 10 levels, you're stuck for the next 10 levels. Maybe that's how it works to infinity, is that it's not actually generating infinity, it's only generating 10 at a time. Huh. So here we are. I'm now stuck. I am deathless. I'm unable to die. I can't quit and get my points. So there's nothing left to do but progress. And if it does tally your points on quit, it doesn't display it. It doesn't do the display that you normally go through, which that's why I think that it doesn't. I could be wrong, for all I know. Or maybe it just skips the whole animation if you quit. No. I wanted to shoot that way. There we go. So now I have to do this again? Alright. One more. Doing it way faster than last time. Now I'm not going to do it at all, am I? Now it's going to be like, nope. Oh, that would have went in. Just had to spawn on the left and not the right. Ugh. I just remembered one of these games is under an embargo. I think maybe until the 13th, so hopefully I don't pick the game that breaks that. Was it the 13th? It might have been the 11th. I think I'm good. Oh! I skipped! Why did I do that? I should have just kept going up. Fuck, whatever. So it is actually possible to skip the boss. Yes! Oh my god, I'm so close to death, which is what I'm trying to do. Ah! What if I just, like, fail? Where am I? Am I at stage 21? Or am I at stage 11? I didn't see. And the difficulty I'm having of getting out of here makes me think it's stage 21. See, I can't even force, like, the drain. It just can't happen. You literally can't drain down here. It's kind of annoying. What did it say? I missed it. It flashed too fast. 23. Okay, good. Oh. I need one more before I hit 175,000. Come on. Yes! Yes! The sweet release! So yeah, because I got to 24, that's 24 XP, and that takes all the points. That's XP, and then you get coins, which is more XP. And I unlocked the third skin. I unlocked the donut ball, and yet another skin for some reason. No, go back. So which skin do we want? That or Joker? Let's go with Joker. And then we'll do the donut ball. I like what they did with the music on the main menu. It's really good music and the different, you know, going back and forth depending on where you are on the menu is really neat, really nice. Dessert Land! Oh, I like that it's like flipping the donut around. The first drain is the only drain that you can lose a ball to without a ball killer being in it. I'm already having troubles getting out of here. There we go. Oh yeah, and like certain stages have like little extra things they can do. Like this one. I want to go back down and show. I want to see, how do I do this? No, go down. Does it hit the things on the left? Oh, that cupcake is winking at me. Points now times 2. Points now times 1. Well, I'm advancing, so I'm just going to advance. Oy. There we go. Oh, got locked in something. Oh, it's the candy cane for this functionality. Yeah, maybe, even though there was that one like thing that shoots you upward in theme 2, I think all the themes actually do have all the same sets of functionality. It's just purely graphical and auditory in the way things are different from each other. I don't know. Like, I bet this is like a transporter. The spilled coffee is a transport, right? Well, not gonna find out. I want to find out. Let's go. Yep, it is. Alright, I am definitely done with this game. I think you all know what you're getting yourselves into with this little $10 title. Let's quit. Does it do any... Did it... See, like, I don't think it... Your highest level, your high score. Yeah, when you quit, it doesn't accumulate your achievements. And I think that's bad. I think it should accumulate your achievements when you quit. Because it's not like I can continue. I'm not continuing. It just starts a new game. 0 points, level 1, 2... Yeah, why does quitting not... That's a big problem. They need to fix that. You know, you got your configs. Hey, look, you even have like a controller config for all this. Alright, cool. I can never play this with a controller because I just made the most messed up controls ever. That's Infinity Pinball, thanks to the developer. It seems extremely zen. If you like pinball, I think that there's something there for you. For $10, it's not bad. For supporting what seems like a very independent developer, it's not bad. The developer is called Digital Will. Publisher is Digital Will. Franchise, Digital Will. I didn't know you could add franchises to Steam. Should I do that? Do I have a franchise with Incredimarvel? I don't think I do. Looks like they're making 2 other games also. Something called Robot Rejects and System Restore. System Restore looks kind of neat. Okay, we're going to take a little break before we do the next game. So get up and stretch, go pee, get some water, and I'll see you in a few minutes. So this is desynced. Supposedly has some kind of city building automation type stuff going on. Perhaps a little factory-ish. I don't know. It looked interesting. I went and picked it up. So thanks ahead of time to the developer for sending along a key so I can try it out. These look like some decent... This is a really nice settings panel, actually. Nice and clean. That music up. Pretty chill. This definitely looks like they built it. Like they built this UI, they built this binding settings. They actually did a decent job here. Like, let's see just how decent of a job they did. What if I did this? Set by input. Oh my god, they went like really. Oh, wait, never mind. This is a little too much. Okay, hold on. Nope. How do I? Okay. It's very thorough in a good way. I give it a 9 out of 10. The only downside being that they need a quick input way of changing bindings because having to like scroll through a list of letters is a very silly thing to do. But you know me, I always look at that shit. This game apparently will have mods, which is nice, and they just give you shortcuts to all your folders so you can deal with that. Mods. Steam Workshop, even. Unfortunately, there are no mods for this game yet. I'm going to assume that's because it just came out and is an indie game and nobody knows what it is. Let me open up Steam real quick and take a look-see here. Store page. No user reviews. Release date August 15th. Oh, this isn't out yet. Oh, wait, maybe this is the one that had an NDA. Hold on a minute. Am I allowed to stream this? I might not be. I really wanted to play this one too. Okay, hold on. I keep clicking the wrong thing. There? Content embargo is until Friday, August 11th, 7 a.m. So yeah, this game is not out yet, which is why there's no mods in the workshop yet. But I am allowed to show it. So, an exclusive coverage. So far, so good. Let's check the tutorial. Your classical nerd startup sequence.
Welcome back, Commander. Your ship has been damaged, and I've taken you out of stasis.
Okay, AI.
Lemme, Emergent Logistics Artificial Intelligence Network. What you're seeing is a feed from an unidentified planet
Or text-to-speech.
where I've deployed a team for you to command. This planet seems to be the source of the damage, and we are unable to leave the planet's orbit until our ship is repaired, and the source of the damage is identified.
Okay.
You will need to establish a small mining facility in order to proceed with ship repairs. This will be your primary objective. Communications are currently limited, so one of the first things you will need to do is to establish an uplink from ground level. Try to find metal and crystal deposits, as we will need them for repairs.
Yeah, they're right here. Yep, I can move around. I can drag. I can scroll. I can do this. It's all exactly how it should feel. It's all very good. It's not going to tell me what else to do. Oh. What a command center. That is the command center. Oh, this has to... There we go. That, Oh, okay, there we go. That bar needed to increase. So if I... Do the scouts do this? Seems like they do. Wait, what? Okay, they don't do crystal, but they do metal. Is this supposed to do anything else here? Oh, I didn't zoom enough. Okay. Selecting a scout order to move. Yeah, there you go. I need to turn it down. I'm in a low volume kind of mood tonight. I click the crystal. Select the other scout with a miner. Oh, that was... Oh, this scout doesn't have a miner on it. Okay, so this has to do it because it has a mining unit.
The crystal can be used
Huh.
in its raw form for now. Metal ore will need to be processed into metal bars. This can be achieved in the fabricator, which you will find on your command center.
So it like has this in the... Oh. Oh, okay. Huh. This game's definitely trying to do something different, which I appreciate. What does, You respect my work ethic and skill. Well, that's very nice of you, Lemme. I appreciate that. I don't know who you are and what you're judging that based on, but I'm going to assume it was relevant data. And I appreciate the kind words. Sockets. I do want to do... Okay. Voice, maximize. Audio, up a little bit. Music, down. I think that's what I needed to do. Human resource chatter. I wish human resources was that nice. Human resources have been cocks to me lately. I don't appreciate human resources very much right now. As relevant as it will ever be. What? That's why they sent me in. What? What is going on here? Am I being recruited in my stream, or am I being told I didn't get the job in my stream? I'm kind of curious what's going on. All right. Change production. Why is this? Visual signal shown in the game world. Store in a unit emits a signal read through. I don't know exactly what I'm looking at here, but a register that holds a there's like nerd, super nerd stuff going on in here. I love it. I'm excited. I don't understand what's happening right now, and I'm excited for what I'm about to embark upon. Okay, so they gain functionality via components that need to be constructed. Components are placed in sockets, small, medium, large, and internal. Fabricate. Yeah, I kind of did that by accident over here by putting it into the 2 medium sockets, and then there's 3 internal sockets. Okay. And the fabricator is a small component, so it could be small to medium socket. Okay. Fabricator can set to produce metal bars. I assume that's infinite. Okay. Missing production ingredient. Well, guess what? The scout has it.
We will require a large quantity of materials for future production, so having several dedicated production buildings is recommended. I would suggest building 1 or 2 more facilities to produce metal bars. The more buildings we have, the faster we will be able to produce materials. Later we will need to increase the number of mining units in order to keep up with demand.
I'm curious how this is sending. Is it just giving it the materials as long as it's nearby? Like, how is it delivering? I don't understand that. Also, what is this guy? This guy isn't even doing anything. This guy seems to be doing something. I think he's retrieving metal on the ground? Wait, if I could, like... But no, that's right there, and I don't know. I don't know what this guy's doing. Meanwhile, this guy's over here. Does this have like a... It has a storage. Not sure exactly how the transfer of resources from the scout to the command center works. That is confusing me. Automate production of metal bars by constructing a dedicated production building. Just like building? Just small building? I need to expand your production capabilities to keep with future demands. Produce a fabricator in your command center. Command center, produce 10 bars, change the production to fabricator. Well, I got the bars. Change production. This? To make a Wait, what? Make a fabricator with a fabricator? Is that what this wants? Oh. Okay. I'm just going to move between buildings and units in a number of ways, such as clicking and dragging. Another way is to have it request. So if I have this request a fabricator, the scout does the transfer. You'll notice the fabricator will automatically be delivered without having to specify where to get it from. It's been delivered to the new building where you can equip it to a socket, begin metal production. Okay, so... Building up your production ability of simple materials such as metal bars will prepare you for when you unlock more advanced materials. In order to do this, you need to increase the number of production buildings. Make 2 more buildings and make metal bars. Okay. This is super duper interesting to me now. Like, this is extremely different from what I'm used to in both factory games and RTSs. And I ain't against it. I think it's... Oh, wait, no, I didn't. That was not it. I needed to make another fabricator. Make 2 more fabricators. And we'll have each of these request 1. That we make metal bars as much as you can. Still waiting on the second fabricator? Did that request not go through somehow? Weird. Don't know what I messed up there, but... Alright. So... Scout, can you, like, put these chunks here? We'll just have those stored in there for whatever they're needed. It's a little complex. Yeah. I would say like most factory games tend to be kind of complex. And mixing that with an RTS type control scheme certainly makes it even more difficult. Like, you know, the 3 big factory games are Satisfactory, Factorio, and Dyson Sphere Program, and all of those have you control one character who is in charge of all of the things around them, creating automation. But now, this is like, you build buildings, you control multiple units, and there is no user controlled main representation of the player. And yet it still has factory stuff going on, and like, it's very interesting. I'm really curious where this is going to go. I know that this game has some kind of like combat in it as well, which is what really interests me, because the only factory game to really have fleshed out combat is eventually going to be Dyson's Sphere Program. Satisfactory does have some kind of combat, but it's honestly so lame that it barely even counts. And Factorio's combat is also kind of just whatever. Like, in both of those games, it's not very focused. And in Factorio, it's a little more focused, actually. Maybe Factorio is just fine, actually. But this one, having that and RTS controls makes me curious. Okay. Where's the guy who has a laser on him? We need the other scout. There's a third scout. Where is he? There he is. Hey, scout. You can go ahead and grab more metal ore. Is it... Where's... They're just like grabbing it off of the scout? Yeah, okay. So this guy's just grabbing off the scout. It's heading over here. Okay. We're now ready to produce new construction material, metal plates. They're also produced in a fabricator. So set up a new production facility in the same way that we set up the other one. Place building next. Set, yeah, okay. All right, so we make a building. Boop. And we'll have it, oh, we can't do it ahead of time. We gotta wait. Okay. We have it request a fabricator. We have you create fabricator with the one that you have. Missing production ingredient metal bar. What do you mean? It's right here. Huh? Well, whatever. It all worked. Then you will make a plate. Pew, 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 pew.
To produce more mining units, you must fabricate an assembler. With it, you will be able to produce a worker unit and equip it with a miner component. Both of these are produced in the assembler. It is also capable of producing circuit boards, which are used in unit and component production.
More mining units. Create an assembler. Assembler. Alright, we have an assembler. I guess, where do we want to put that? We can put that in place of the turret. Not like the turret's being used. And make a worker? With a miner component? How do I can't do that there. Oh, I need to make circuit boards first. Alright. Make another building. Make another fabricator. I like the little moving shoes. Yeah, that's kind of what they are, aren't they? Drop satisfactory because of the absence of controller support. And they don't plan it. Huh. That's kind of a shame. Does Factorio have controller support? Because, boy, I mean, playing those kinds of games with a controller would be really rough. Once we have the required resources, we should look into constructing an uplink. Establishes connection with the mothership, allowing us to upload data and unlock our full potential. Assembler makes one, okay. Well, so fabricator can't make a circuit. Okay, so I need a second wait, those are medium. I can't build it in a small building. I guess maybe just build up some circuit boards. Make a second one of these. See where we can put it. I mean, is this just an upgraded fabricator? Makes those materials and that. This can make... No, they make separate things. Maybe if a storage block? No. Speed boost. Oh. What's that take? That dropped item is still there. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, so I think it's got, yeah, 3 chips stored. In order to make this, I'm gonna need, no, just the one. All right, make an uplink. In order to expand your technical capabilities, research is essential. Construct an uplink. Make a circuit board. Note the materials define default to infinite production, so you need to specify the amount. Yeah, make the uplink on your command center. Unequip the fabricator and place the uplink.
We have established a connection to the surface, and I have already begun synchronizing our databases. With this, we are now able to research new technology from the tech tree interface. This will help us replace the missing data from the damaged data center.
Uplink is placed. You can start your research in the basic tree. Select a node. Components. Production of components for detection and signal transfer. Expand small buildings and basic power. Let's try buildings first. All right, so yeah, they have a resource requirement. Shows you what they build. You can cancel or pause. That all seems right to me. Resource mining needs to increase in order to keep pace with production. Make more bots. Produce circuit boards, make a miner, and a worker bot. Yeah. Okay. I can do that. Let's see. So I have 2 circuit boards. We can make a bot. Make 2 bots. I'll abort that.
We should try to make our operations as efficient as possible by having dedicated production buildings, researching more advanced buildings and units, and by using automation. Automation may be achieved in a variety of ways, the most fundamental of which is our logistics network. Make sure the robots that you wish to be fulfilling orders are connected to this network.
And that's where the fun of this game is gonna be, all of the automation. So now we've got 3 miners being built. I don't think they're all built yet. I think I need more crystals. Maybe. What are these guys? Oh, right, they're not miners. They can't do it. What's on the scout? Something is on the scout, right? No? Oh, these are workers, not scouts. Okay. These guys, you have to stop. You need to stop. You need to put these in here. I'm going to get crystals. Request sort. I think we have you request crystals. Nah, it's doing it automatically. I think it's fine. Yeah, this guy's like moving it around. No big deal. Booski, you need to stop unfollowing and following again. I don't understand why you're doing that. Because it's funny. I'm gonna ban you. Then we'll see how funny it is. We have the two. We do. We have minor, and minor, and minor. There we go.
For mothership repairs, we need higher level material production. Advanced materials are the next level of development, which can be produced in the assembler. We will require a high volume of materials, so you will need more buildings and mining units to keep up with resource demand.
Mm-hmm. Mount the miner on the worker and set it to mine metal ore. When a unit is connected to the logistics network, it will automatically try to fulfill any item transfer requests. For example, if a fabricator requires ingredients, any idle bots on the network will try to find that item inside the network and carry it to the location. Units can be connected and disconnected. When they're first built, they're off by default. Pressing P shows the area that it covers, and you can get an explanation in the codex. Ooh boy. Well, I mean, decent enough network. I like how it's just sort of raining on this biome, but outside of the biome, it does not rain. It's very silly, but whatever. If your mining bot is on the network, then other robots on the network will pick up mine resources. Yes, it's already been doing that. I figured that out already. Adding your bot to the network. Left click. Add your mining bot to the network by clicking on the left. Oh. There we go. You'll notice that your miners are starting to reach capacity, so it'd be good to have storage. Yep, had a feeling that was gonna happen. I'll build two, one for each resource. Store parameter tells units where it can store its inventory when it becomes full. When the mining bot can no longer hold resources, it place all its items in the storage block containing mining. Power is required to run your base. If you go over your power threshold, the efficiency of your units will decrease, making them run slower. So units have emergency stored powered in them. Oh! In case of power outage, they can return to base. That's cool. Alright, well, y'all can store here. Meanwhile, you can store here. I'm gonna take one of the scouts. Have them unload. I like that any storage on a thing has little squares so you can see them. It's very similar to Dyson Sphere program in that way. Reinforced plates produced in an assembler. A building with a medium socket is now available, but it also requires the reinforced plates. So you need to produce the required ingredients at the command center before setting up the data key production. Yeah, I was doing that before for something else, so that tracks. We'll make 20 of these reinforced plates. Oh, it also needs to. Oh, I can't like queue up either because of the way this works. At least I don't think I can. Advanced automation. That's interesting. So yeah, this game is definitely like, hey, do you like logistic networks in factory games? Well, guess what? You can do some crazy shit in this one. While you're waiting for production, now's a good time to scout your surroundings. There's many ruined structures scattered across the landscape. Some have requirements to open. Huh? There's a large one on the other side of the metal ore patch. Okay, I'll take a worker because he's got like no fucking... maybe I'll take the scout instead, actually. Oh wait, no. You? I'll take you. You're not busy, right? Get over here. It's interesting fog of war graphic. Explorable. Access granted. It has loot. There's loot! Okay, that's a little satisfactory-ish. All the sort of crashed, scattered resources you can just pick up. Another explorable.
Investigate ruined structures across the world for data to help advance your technology. You may need to repair them before you can gain access. Exploring them could provide valuable information and resources.
View console. Is this a puzzle? So I need to reconnect the circuit via a fun little lights out puzzle, which gets me the turret. And then I can repair it. Oh, this is interesting. There's a little puzzle in the game. How adorable. I like this. Definitely the best game of the night so far. Let's see. Do we have 20? Oh, it's almost done with that last one, and then we can give it a circuit board. All right, circuit board time. Make as many as you can. What's the ingredient for basic? Oh, I need to do. Okay. Now to set up dedicated production of reinforced plates, start by building a medium building. There we go. Is this okay? Now set up the new building with an assembler producing reinforced plates. Produce and equip an assembler, set it to reinforced plate. Please give me an assembler. Please build an assembler. I think I didn't hit the check mark. There we go. Oh, there it is. And now you can make reinforced plates. You go back to making chips. I have an extra assembler now for whenever I need that. I'm gonna wait for one chip, give it to the scout. You should just unlink, actually. Yeah. No items available for... Huh? Basic signals deals with sending and receiving signals around your base. It allows your buildings and units to communicate information to each other across distance. Okay. I don't think I want to touch any of this yet because it all costs a lot. The last material that we should automate for now is circuit boards, which is also produced in an assembler. Follow the same process as before. Roger that. But first, I want you to request one circuit board. And then I'm going to grab you, take you over here. You're going to go unlock whatever this has.
The technology in this structure is highly compatible with our own.
Huh.
Investigating more of these structures would advance our own technology.
Okay. I think maybe I want another... Oh, this wasn't even making anything. Yeah, make metal plates, please. I think maybe we'll build a third building for more metal plates. All right, number of slots, I guess. I'm sure like the way I've built this is extremely not good, but for the start of the game, I think it's fine. You can request an assembler, because I know it's somewhere. The bot will get it for you. There we go. Put that in here. And metal plates. All right, so we got bars over here, plates over here. We're building a second one of these. Over here.
These data cubes have extremely dense data clusters. It seems, right now, we can only access surface level data. If we can recover more of these cubes, we can gain greater knowledge of this world. With a sufficient amount, it will help us unlock gateway technology.
Gateway technology.
We have a wider range of structures now with which to expand our base. We will need to research basic robotics to produce more advanced materials needed for mothership repairs and more efficient units to manage our base.
Okay. Yes, please give me the thing. For which we make thing. Your units and components receive power while they're within the power grid. Key. While they're outside of the grid, they'll begin to drain power from their battery until it's depleted. Grid is what defines the area of the logistic network. Expanding your power grid also expands the logistic network. That makes sense. Basic power research, you are now able to produce power fields. These components allow you to increase the size of your power field or start an entirely new grid. Expand your power grid so you can reach resources further away. All right. Power field. I'm thinking maybe I make another worker. Basic robotics, I think, is up next. Then I can make another scout and have him zip zoom around. Silica is a new resource required to research higher tiers of technology. Nodes can be found on the plateau. You can produce power fields to expand your grid to reach the nodes. Expand your grid to the silica resource. Makes sense to me. Anomaly detected. Huh? Would it be silica? Alright, scout, let's grab you. See what the anomaly is. You can make silica gel now. Oh, the tasty packets. Oh, just gave me a power transmitter. How nice. Transfers power to a single unit outside of the power grid. Oh. instead of lights out, it's pipes. Huh. This is cool. I love this. Is a good puzzle. I do not have the item for repair, unfortunately. Okay, power grid on so we can see where we're going here. So, do we just like plop it down like this? Oh god, it just, yeah, no, that didn't build, it just plopped. How do we build this? You're gonna attach it to the unit? Hold on. Yeah, you can. Oh man, the modularity of this game is kind of silly. I like that. But there's got to be some way to like build this, right? Is this? It says it doesn't produce power on its own, so like that means it has to be sucking power from the bot right now. Consuming 10. It's generating 10. No, it's going down. Okay, so if I take this and put it back in the inventory. No, it's still going down. Okay. How do I build this? Fix slot to the item, drop item, equip component. Fix slot to this item? No, that's not right. That just keeps the slot there. How am I supposed to build this? Am I supposed to build a building within which to place it? Where's the silica? I need to find the silica. That's what I need to do first. Let's go find the silica. Actually, let's... Hold on. I'm almost out of power. Let's go in the grid and power up. Yeah, okay, good. Got the power. It's something about the plateau. I don't know if this is the right... Is that it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So it is actually right there. Silica sand. So... I build a small building here? Hmm. It extends its range. Yeah, but that would mean you build it like here, but that just drops it too. Like, I don't know how to build yet without making a building, right? Like, I think I'll just let that dude run for a bit, and I'll take this scout. Oh, it all filled up. You know what? We need to make more storage. Let's do that. Unless, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. It needs to go into a slot in here internally. That might make this range go up. Okay, okay, I think I get it. I just need this guy to stop working for a moment. Okay, go and grab it. And then give it along with this. Nope, that doesn't fit into the internal socket. We already have this doing research. And this is for if we change out assembly. I don't think that did anything. It did not. What about this? That's not doing anything either. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how these work. Hold on. Let's see. Power. Power fields generate a power grid around the unit they're equipped on. Overlapping them on an existing power grid allows you to expand your power grid's range. Power fields do not provide power on their own. They produce power producers and batteries that are within the grid will supply it. If you create a completely separate grid, it requires its own producers. So it needs to be equipped to a unit, which I did, but it's like, well, should I be making a different kind of unit? Because all I got so far is just worker bots. You constructor, fabricator, light, miner, radar, power field. Need to expand your power grid in a small area around the unit. Initial low-tech bots mount a single small component, have single inventory. I'll make just like a couple of bots. And they'll just be, I guess, mobile power extenders. I mean, if that's the way it works, that's very interesting and silly and not the way games normally work, and I'm okay with that, actually. Like, this game is kind of bringing new ideas into the genre, and I'm appreciative of that. I'm just confused as to whether this is the intended method or not, because it doesn't feel like it is, but it might be. Robotics assembler would be the primary production component for your energized material like energized plates, foundation material for construction and repairs. It is also a component that focuses on more sophisticated robot assembly methods. Produce one of these components so we can build a larger variety of more efficient robots, such as the Dashbot. Where are these workers? What's taken? Missing production ingredient metal bars. What do you mean the right? Oh, this is actually eating up too much because it's... Huh. We need to lock production down a bit so that we can have components. How do I do that? You know, we can just like say one more to all of these. Huh. I'm sure there's some way to limit exactly how much a thing makes so that it doesn't eat up every resource possible, but I don't know what that is yet. His music is getting a little repetitive. Definitely need to hire a musician to make more music. Games like these, factory games, kind of live and die by their music, which nobody would agree with. I'm the only person who says that, but it's true. If it gets too repetitive, it will drive you insane, and then you'll just turn it off, which I'm pretty close to doing. Okay, setting it to 1 just makes it go off when it's done. You don't get to see it as a placeholder. Then I'll just turn all these off too. I'm gonna move a building. I have a feeling there might not be. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Did I make those robots yet? Oh, there they are. Okay. All right, let's go extend the power range. There we go. Oh, okay. Hold on, I want to see something. Okay, good. Once this building is produced, I'm curious if it will take the power slot. I think it will. Did this crystal chunk get bigger since I last looked at it? It wasn't always that big, was it? Doesn't seem right. All right. Now, put this on here. Yeah. All right, that's a way of extending. As suspected. Now you need to do the silica. You can go ahead and store everything in there. No, you're not smart enough to. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Stop working. I need you on here. Get in the silica, buddy. Now that you're mining silica, we need to get that silica coming back to the base to be processed. First, build a storage building near your base to receive it. Easy enough. Is there a way to... Hold on. There's got to be a way to change the... Whatever. Produce a worker bot that will carry it from your miner to the storage building. Right click on a worker's logistics button, mark the transport route box. Logistics icon, transport route for a worker. Alright, where'd the worker go? There he is. Connected. Right click on the box. Oh. Transport route box. Boop. Now select go to for the worker bot. Which is, oh, where'd he go? Oh no. Oh, I lost the worker. Is it him? It's him. Left click, go to. and then set the store point, which I've already learned to do. Having researched basic signals, you're able to produce radar components. One way you can use radar is to search for ruins. Yep. Using an assembler, make a portable radar. Put the radar on a scout bot and set a search filter. Oh man, this is so fancy! Take a scout and explore. Be aware of the power. I wonder if the CNC games would have done as well if they didn't have Frank Kopacki. I don't know. You've reached the end of the navigation to training simulator. Continue expanding your base and exploring your world. And that's it for the tutorial of a game that I am going to play more of. This is very interesting. This is Desynced, a game that's coming out on the 15th. It's a couple of days out. Right? I got a text message. Didn't even know it. Oh, it's technically tomorrow. It's the day after tomorrow. Depending on what kind of day you call today. But yeah, it's desynced. It looks like it's pretty damn decent. I'm really interested in seeing where it goes. Thanks to the developers for giving me a key, so I could show it off. Hope you guys enjoyed. I think we'll jump over to one more game. But first, a little BRB for you to go and do the things you do during a BRB. I'll see you in a few minutes. Game loud. United Kingdom English, sure. Alright. I don't know what this game is. I forget completely why I got it, and it looks like this guy's cape is not reflecting in the window, and that's strange. It's odd. We're gonna play offline because I didn't make a account. Let's discover together, what is this game?
Under the weight of our greed, the corporate elite came to our rescue. We spread across the solar system under the rule of the elite, who installed themselves as the directors of humanity.
What a bad idea.
Only one thing threatened their rule: mortality. With gene and nanotechnologies, they sought to become eternal. They became gods. Meanwhile, humanity clung to life for centuries. Slowly, gratitude for salvation turned to cries for rebellion. Then, a new threat emerged: the corruption, jeopardizing all human life. Once again, the gods saved us. They made the enforcers. Granted powers by the gods, these heroes fought the corruption, then became the fists of the gods across the colonies. Now, us enforcers patrol the solar system, fighting for the gods. We do whatever is needed to maintain order.
So... Crackdown? I'm getting Crackdown vibes. I think I'm going to be the Technomancer because that's a spider person. Berserker, like whatever element. Ooh, it's gonna be Elementalist or Technomancer, but I'm a sucker for a spider. Oh, I hate your voice though. I hate your voice a lot actually. Let's check you out.
Let's get started.
Oh, that's actually worse.
We're ready.
Minions. Yeah, okay, yep, minions. I like minions. Hi, I'm DJ Khaled. Yes, he's offline. DJ Khaled is offline. I think this is supposed to be like a Diablo game. Okay, I'll turn this up and turn the music down, because that's the real problem, is everybody's balancing their music way louder than they're supposed to. Report for duty.
All right, the corruption's definitely here.
Oh, I take it back. There we go. Viewfinder
No way to
moment.
fix him. Hope we're in time to help others.
Oh, he's such a nerd. Ooh, I like that coin
Corruption was
noise.
supposed to be contained on Earth. We bet aliens are behind this.
Narrate more for me.
How are you alive? We're an enforcer, here on orders from the colony representative.
Get Doc Letitia Romero in quarantine to scan you for a local pass. I'm glad you're here, Enforcer.
Quarantine. All travelers must be checked before entering Eros.
Old rules. Been there for centuries.
About time someone changed them.
You're trying to get us fired. If it ain't too broke, don't go screwing with it.
Sure. Anything to eat on this rock? They better not. I've been working all day.
I'm being reminded of
Protein supplies.
The Descent? A little bit?
Come over here.
Just a little bit. I want to play that game more.
It's imperative to check you're clean.
Then again, I want to play 1,000 games more. It doesn't matter. I'm clean. All right. There's no dash, which is good. Uh-oh. Okay, so I can make only one of those so far. Yay! Yeah, this is Diablo-like. Ooh, this reminds me of Battleborn. Oh, the Ascent, right. Not the Descent, the Ascent. You know, the opposite of what I meant. Okay, so the subclass, you can actually choose the other subclass if you want to, but I don't. What? Don't know what I'm looking at yet. Fuse skill. Skill preview in development. Buzzsaw. Can I do anything here? Fuse. 0 out of 10 capacity. I just have to... Okay, I guess I have to just do that. I guess this happens later? Or it's still in early access? I don't know exactly what this is yet. Oh, this is what I have. I can't do anything with it yet. It needs to get its own level. Okay, so just level this up, and okay, we're good. I can only have one? Or not. Doesn't seem like it says how many... Okay, well. Wait, talent tree? 2, 0, 0. As it should be, level 2. Oh, that's just, I'm a level 2, okay. Yeah, some kind of modifying system. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what this game has to offer for a guy who's sad about Diablo 4 state.
Looks like you've got trouble ahead. I'm Maya.
That's great.
Got a personal one
Yep.
for you. Bill went missing with his crew down in Charlie's mine.
You got it. Oh, everybody's got a mission. Maybe not.
Look at you, all serious and everything. My boosters use only the best ingredients, cruelty-free. But the smugglers keep...
All right, got your clearance. You can leave, but it's your own neck you're risking.
Yes, take me to the edge of space.
Ketu forces are ahead, but I am also detecting many non-human organisms. Lethal force is authorized and recommended.
Hey, I liked Jerma's rant about Diablo. No matter how right or wrong he is about certain aspects of it, he knows what he's talking about. Non-stop, yeah. He made a good case for the fact that altogether he only really talked about it for 20 minutes. He just does it over the course of 2.5 hours, that's all. Corrupted organ, ooh. My minion can just do everything for me. This is great. This is how a minion build's supposed to work. Just picking up items. Don't know what they do yet. Something on the map? Waypoints. Town portal. Yeah, this is Diablo. Yeah, I'm interested in this. It's comic book future Diablo, which there's not a lot of that. think the Ascent was the last time anybody did that. Except that wasn't comic bookish like this is. Man. Minion build almost forces you to use minions. Like, you can't do anything but minions because you're so weak. Then again, I need to look at my inventory and see if maybe I just need to equip something. Health boosters adds to the booster. Other boosters here. This looks like it just trash to sell. Item scanner identifies items. Oh my god, there's gonna be item identification. And yeah, I currently have a wrench and whatever you start with. A chest! It only has money in it. And a portal beacon? You can use for calling. Okay, so that's a teleport scroll. Oh, hey, we got some Tetris! Guys, we got Tetris and identifying. Ooh. I'm excited. Yeah, I'll equip the Mace of Sight. Fuck yes. Yeah, I'll blow this shit up. And then the graphics combined with finding shit, getting loot, I am suddenly wanting to play Borderlands again. Okay. I got this. I'll do that. This unlocks decoy. Okay. Is this leveled up at all? I wonder how this works. How does this leveling up system work? Very curious about that. And I can't undo. Okay. Because I was thinking maybe if I get gear lock. Maybe I need this to use it here? I don't know yet. I have decoy, which is great. Wow, decoy works. Damn. As somebody who used decoy recently in Baldur's Gate 3, boy, I wish it worked that well. Oh, you even got the overlay map? Not even Diablo 4 has an overlay map. I disliked the pre-sequel. I felt like the Oxygen and Slam were bad additions to the game, and I couldn't get into all of the extremely Australian writing. It was hard to understand what people were saying sometimes. And I just couldn't get into it. But I do agree 2 is the best. I think the DLC for 3 is actually really decent. I had a lot of fun doing the DLC for 3. 3's got some issues that are unfortunate, but I don't know. I only played the first DLC for 3, and I do like 3's Twitch integration. I wish they put that integration into Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, because that would have made me play a lot more of that game. Yeah, I actually liked the characters in TPS also. I just couldn't get into it, the gameplay. It was entirely... I remember now. I couldn't remember it, but now I remember. It was too much go to point A, then point B, then point C, then point A, then point B, then point C, then point A, then point B. Like, it was so much back and forth to get anything done. It felt like I constantly was accomplishing nothing. That's what my issue was with that game. New pants! Better pants. Energy cost reduction passive. Oh, these are the... Here we go, guys. I think... Oh, we unlock it by right-clicking. And then you go into the skill menu, and here it goes here? No? Yes? Use cannot overlap. Well, I'm not trying to overlap. They have shapes. So there's even more Tetris. Ooh. Can this, why doesn't this work? Requires projectile. Oh, okay. You can unlearn it. Ooh, weird. There's gonna be economy of learned passives? Huh. Curious how that ends up working. Not the gem sockets. Well, I like that. I think that's cool. You loved 2 and pre-sequel, now you want to play... Yeah. I can understand that. What is that? Is that a shrine? That's a shrine. Did that do some kind of damage? What? Oh, no, it's just an attention indicator, I guess. Yeah, okay. It's just like an indication of what it's doing. Oh boy, oh boy. I keep using it wrong. Okay, there we go. How much better? That's better. That's better. Oh boy. Ace damage unlocked and it works on the buzzsaw. Oh yeah. Wait, so like, does this do anything? Oh, not enough capacity. Okay, so now there's capacity issues. Energy cost reduction. Skill power and it. You know what? I don't care about that. I'd rather have cold damage. Wait, level up? Level 2 skill. Okay. I am now really interested in where this game goes. It's a little slow. It's actually a lot slow. You know, this isn't going to take over for Path of Exile anytime soon. I mean, heck, it's slower than Diablo, but... You know, this might be going more of the Ascent route. Ooh, good damage. Or, you know, I called Baldur's Gate like a slow Diablo, in a way. I do like that this doesn't have a dash. I actually hate dashing in Diablo games now. I like how bloody it is. Hey, and you know what? It's got Ragdoll. You know what doesn't have Ragdoll? Path of Exile 1 and 2. So this game already is up on points compared to a game that's not even out yet. Alright, so should I go into that dungeon thingy? Is this better? That's worse. Is that what I had? At some point I should town portal and sell my loot, but... where am I going? Report... Oh, I didn't report to anybody. Whoops. Activate a waypoint in edge of space. Oh, I have to find the waypoint. That's what I should do. That's not what this is. This is like a dungeon. See, I don't know if this is a dungeon or just like the next stage. I'm gonna go back. Because I don't know. I need to find that waypoint. It is level 2. Okay, so I haven't found... Gotta... around some more. Yeah, I mean, from what I know, Claptrap is how you speedrun that game because of how broken he can get. Oh, it's right here this entire time.
Sorry. Drifting masses focus, potentialities refine. Yes, you will have friends. The foxes climb from their den. The flesh creeps among the two living.
Sure. Uh-huh. And who are you?
A loom, a light, a sentient map. The stench of death swirls. We like one path for you. We will light that path for you.
Claptrap had exclusive abilities in multiplayer? I didn't know that. That's weird. Increased health. Melee range. So if I do that, that doesn't add it here, right? No. But it does have the ability to now have two things, so we can do that. But I might have something... I don't. Okay. Take this back to town.
Okay, we're here.
Is freed. This was your work, was it?
Hey, an enforcer on Eros? I hear Smuggler's Pass is busy these days.
This game is not bad so far.
Bring it back. I'll put it to good use.
I wonder if it has any kind of crafting system. Is there a sell button, or is this going to equip? That's equipping. It's picking up. Oh, control. That's a mission. Oh, okay. Consumable, consumable mission, booster charge. Port to somebody. Oh, you.
Yeah, go us.
Efficiency shall resume. The gods rule. Must never break.
Oh, let's see. Add fire damage, fork. Projectiles split into multiple, but the damage is split equally. Yo, guys. Did these guys make a game where they took the idea of what Diablo 3's rune system was supposed to do and then actually did it? Is that what I'm seeing here? Because that's what it's starting to feel like.
Already got a bit of blood under the fingernail there. Already got a bit of blood under the fingernail there. Already got a bit of blood under the fingernail there.
Do I have missions or not?
Mining operation is rife with seditious forces.
Collect corruption extracts. Oh, I still haven't... I mean, I don't know where else to do that. I feel like I collected everything there is to collect here. I guess I'll go down. I think the only thing I can complain about so far in this game, other than, you know, the terrible dialogue of this weird character, is... even though I don't have a dash, I think I do need a sprint. I think ARPGs need, like, hold button down to sprint. If an enemy is nearby, you can't sprint. Like that. It's just that easy to make traversing the empty parts of an ARPG not suck. Just add a little... Let the character sprint when they're out of combat. Once they're in combat, turn it off. That's all. Oh my goodness. Oh, I am a death spider now. That's very nice. I need to make a new one. I think I'll make a new. Oh, I can have 3? When did it go up to 3? I'm very happy for that. Still looking for those meat extracts or whatever. Alright, minions, go forth, kill everything. I guess maybe that's not specific to the area. Let's go into the mine. One moment. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do the add fire damage. Let's do that. No more of this. Do more of this. Interesting system. I like. I like it. I'm curious, like, you know, what does this game look like 40 hours in? Is it still this slow, or does it speed up? I haven't used a single booster. I wish this thing would stop blipping on my screen. Okay. This has mixed reviews, mostly negative recently. What problems do people have with the game?
Open up.
And if you feel like reading what those problems are is inflammatory in some way, just go ahead and say, like, you know, a brief description of whether or not the negative reviews are legitimate? Thinking of a different word, but I don't know what it is. Bugs, lack of content updates, and slow gameplay. Lack of content updates. Well, let's see. Oh, this came out in early access at the end of January. And they believe they'll be in early access. They don't actually have a time. We hope to have a full version of the game released roughly within a year of the launch. So that means 3 years in, like, you know, actual time. 3 to 5 years. The initial version of the game released into early access will contain part of the story, providing an introduction to the world and the conflicts present. In addition, we will offer post-campaign content in our map, providing new challenges. So
Catastrophes, rips and cuts, Fury's foundation.
I could see people buying this in early access for $25 and feeling a little bit left out if they haven't been updating. Oh. So their last patch says patch... their last news about a patch was in March 1st, and then they have an update here from July 25th with a status update. We know it's been a long time since we last wrote. We wanted to say thank you for your patience. Following the release, the team's been working hard on stuff. Want to make sure you presented a plan. Many of the changes we wanted to announce are coming in autumn. Includes new areas, new heroes, more improvements. Okay, so basically here's what happened. They promised too much too early, and they're going to have a monolithic release in the autumn. I am fine with that. The studio didn't know exactly how their development flow was going to go, and instead of doing incremental updates, which maybe or maybe not they promised early on, they instead are going to go with monolithic updates. So I'll probably revisit this game in the autumn when they have their big update, if anybody reminds me to come back to this game. and we can take a look-see at how those updates have gone. If you consider the complaints that I've had, which is this game seems a little slow, and I'm curious what it looks like further in, it's entirely possible that they figured out how to speed it up. Maybe the new update will make this feel more like something you can bulldoze through once you have your power up, rather than this sort of slow, cerebral nature of the exploration and combat that it currently entails. We'll see. As for bugs, I mean, I haven't really come across a bug yet. Feels like a pretty polished product to me.
Edge of Space, level 1.
And I am intrigued to play more, but I'm intrigued to play any ARPG for more than a couple hours.
Edge of Space, level 2.
Who knows, maybe the dialogue for this character will be less annoying.
High-intensity biosustainable farming and
Although admittedly, there's not a lot.
all farming and oxygen production ceased for outsourcing. Many ventilation systems can still be seen around the Earth.
Like, it's not so bad I have to, like, mute the voice acting in the game, you know? Ooh, boy, I've got some loot. Wow, it's the exact same thing. No, 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 no. You know what? I wonder what those indicators in the stats are. Some interesting weird things there. Tiny resistance booster. Oh, that's another booster. Okay. Charges. Charges. Doesn't seem like there's a sort. And it doesn't seem like there's too much Tetris to be had here. I don't know. It's more than Diablo gives you, so who cares? But like, I think it's telling you what role you could have and how, like, if it's the best roll or the worst roll? I don't know. I don't know what those little indicators are just yet, but I like that they exist. I'm curious what offhand this character can even have, considering he's got a fucking spider body. You'd think he could have anything as an offhand. Whatever. Oh, I'm forgetting to level up. I need to level up this way and get the laser beak minion.
Feeling under the weather since we camped here. Oh, under the weather. Weather's not for belters. Only Martians and crackers get that luxury.
They use the term belters in this game to, I assume, describe people who don't live on a planet. That's, as an Expanse fan, interesting to hear. Alright, got a TP. Nice fast TP, no animation, no waiting 3 seconds to use it. I'm just going to compare everything to Diablo 4 and say this game is doing it better.
I'll pay good creds for what you find out. Smuggler's Pass must be packed with contraband. You get it for me, I'll make sure it helps heroes.
Oh wait, that was better. Hold on, buy back. I think the boot's like upgraded? Or I just picked them up and didn't realize. Do you have anything like way better than, like, okay, a buckler? I can't use that. Do you have anything I can offhand? Does this character just not off? Oh, is this a two-handed? That's why, because I'm using a two-handed weapon, I can't have anything offhand. So, trade for this wrench. It's got pretty much the same damage. Oh. Now I should be able to, yeah, I can offhand here. Okay. And it's mostly shield, seems like. Okay. There are some extremely detailed reviews here, like pages worth. Your only critique, it's too blue. Yeah, the interface is a bit blue. And I don't like the dots being used to make it have a comic booky feel. I'd like to turn that off, or maybe have a different kind of shader on.
In the market for armor? You're in the right place.
But I don't care that much, to be honest. It's all fine. I'm fine with it as it is right now. Did I level up? Is that a level up? I don't know. What was that? Also curious if there's any kind of respec system. Perhaps a character knows how to do that.
What was all that noise from quarantine?
Are these just all normal vendors? Armor vendor? How much money do I have? Where's my money? Okay, there it is. Anything that I really need to replace? I don't even have one of these. That's fine, that's fine. That's pretty much better. I need like leg thingies, but I don't think anybody's selling those. Oh my goodness. Those are way better. Belt? I guess I don't have a belt on. Oh yeah, and then there's rings. Knee strap, there it is. He only got one. Alright. What do you have? Respec! Free! Hell yeah! Alright. Now let's see what we can do here. 25 capacity. Fire damage and ice damage. Ricochet, projectiles, because he's got... Right. Do that with... let's do fire damage. They can't level up because they need a higher level. Okay. Let's give you your ice damage. Then... Oh, this is across the entirety of the thing. Okay. I thought that was going to be per. Which means this guy is going to be stuck at level 1 and he's already stuck. Interesting balance of how to manage things. I'm curious to see if this is a better build or not than what I've got. Yeah, you got all this stuff. Oh, you've got passives. That's interesting. Don't exclusively have to find those. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff going on here.
Edge of space, level 2.
think maybe it would have been better to leave the melee minion at level 3. But then again, when this guy hits, he hits hard. I don't know. I need a passive projectile speed increase on him. That's what he needs. What was that I just picked up? Shield? Trousers? Not any better. Shatter. On kill, you have a chance to shatter, turning them into projectiles that hit more enemies. That's cool. Can't use it on anybody yet, but... maybe I trade something out. Hold on, let's trade something out. 15. Lose ricochet, but at least I could keep one of these. Well, maybe I want to... Maybe instead we give you something. And we even out everything between these two. So now I get 2 of these guys. I think I'll make another one of these, because I don't know if they automatically update the ones that are already summoned when you make changes like that. No, no, no. Okay. Sorry about that. Although I might already be at the point where it's time to ignore white items.
No more space.
It's time for item Tetris. Aw, this is so fun. Wait, did I get all that? Certainly use some more mob density, but it's the start of the game. That's a hard thing to actually complain about. What is going? Oh, is that my dude doing his thing? Oh, what? I just got something. Purple. I got an epic. It just has like a lot of stats on it. No, probably not. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, that's better. All right. Another purple. Oh my god, I really have to ignore whites. Wait, did I not pick it up? How do I... There it is. Just cool. Alright. I think I need to teleport back to 10. No, I'm not gonna... Hold on. I'm not gonna teleport back to 10. I'm gonna drop. Although, wait, hold on. How much are these? Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I'm dropping these. Are these even... These are just like the... Yeah, even worse than white. These are sub-white. These are damaged. Alright. Oh man, it's like I'm playing Path of Exile all of a sudden. Or Diablo 2. This is great. This is a good ARPG feel, you know? I can understand the complaints about the, is that a weapon? It is a weapon. I'm out of ID things. Don't know what to do about that. Other than go and buy more. Tech Head, another minion. Oh, hold on, just put it in that. This is now level 2? No? Okay, never mind. I don't have any 5-pointers. Yeah, okay. Could use another waypoint. Barely use my charges. Eepy Gleepy, yeah, I'm getting tired, if that wasn't obvious. But it is heading towards the end of the stream here. Glad, though, we got to end this night with a couple of really interesting games. Even though this more recently is negatively reviewed, it's only really probably because of the fact that people expected more updates and they aren't getting them. So coming into this now without any expectations of updates, like, oh no, this is fun. I'm having fun. Okay. Back to town.
Smacking stuff or shooting stuff? You got a preference? I'll have something to match.
What I need is a yeah, they are promising games. For sure. Who's got identify scrolls?
With my kit, you'll be tougher than diamonds.
Next time you're in a tight spot, just think of Leon and all the great boosters you're about to buy.
There they are. Need some way to identify multiple things easier. That's cool that it's purple and all, but that DPS is not good enough. I'm curious if they're going to add a crafting system or if there's one in it and I just don't know it. I don't know what to do with these yet. Like, are these like PoE where I should be looking at them? Do they have like stats? I think they have stats. Wait, speed booster. Hold on. Hold on. Speed booster. Oh yeah, this is totally like PoE. These have things and things. Okay. So this I can get rid of. Hybrid booster. Exactly the same. It's just a shame the comparator isn't really very good. I can't compare it to the other of the same that I have equipped. Okay. Oh, actually, you have boosters. Hold on. MSP 4 seconds, 10 for 4 seconds. Okay. I gotta try that booster out. At some point. Maybe we'll go ahead and find something to kill in a moment here.
Edge of space, level 2.
Well, I mean, for the first speed booster in the game, it kind of boosts your speed, I guess. Kinda. Only kinda. Try to see if that's like still being applied or not. Like, how do I know what effects I have on me right now, right? Because like, oh, there it is. Okay, it only lasted a little bit. Ding! I like that. Ding!
Next steps.
Jesus. Woohoo! I feel like I should have maybe made another character to test them out and kind of show off what other sort of gameplay is available, but I like the fact that I went with a minion character, and we can see that the minions are actually powerful, as opposed to Diablo 4 where they aren't. Okay, anyways. Also note, can't rotate the camera, can't change the angle, only a mild zoom in, so very much a holdover. What I would call an unfortunate holdover from the ARPG genre. I rather like the ability to make my camera do whatever, but everybody's insistent on the idea that there's so much less art you have to make when there's only one angle. Although I personally think it probably takes more time to make something that only renders from one angle than just make something that you can look at from all over. But I don't know. I'm not an artist. I'm probably completely wrong. Maybe making an asset that would work in any situation is better than one that only works in a specific situation. I don't know. Maybe I have different ideas. Yeah, enemy count and density is hard to balance for an ARPG, that is for sure. I want to say the only reason it's low right now is because it's early game. I would have to think that it goes up later in the game. But yeah, creating a good pacing in ARPGs is very difficult. I do not envy ARPG designers. I feel like ARPG design is just simply something that has been perfected in the past, and as such, people have trouble trying to do new things for the future. If that makes sense. It's just too easy to compare to an old game and say, well, that did it better, when new games are trying to do new things that they couldn't if they were using the old game's formula, you know? Like, that is straight up a problem Diablo 3 had. It is a problem Diablo 4 is having. So, Yeah, I bet they don't keep that charge system in. The charge system seems kind of silly and pointless to me. I don't know, like, what do these do? Consume to add a charge to an equipped health booster. But here's the thing: if I use like, what would the utility, right? Utility booster. This is utility booster, right? Probably. I hit the button. It's 12 seconds until I make a new one. I can't even use this. Unless those charges are coming from, hold on a minute. Hit me. Hit me. Thank you. Oh, it's using them up for, oh, so this is ammunition. Alright, the fact that that takes an item slot is stupid. That's gonna be my, thing to say about that. That shouldn't take up an item slot. And I also wish there was a way to multi-identify. Wait a minute. Is there a way to multi-identify? Shift to quick ID. Shift to quick. That was not a quick. Shift to quick. I don't know what quick ID does and how it works. Anyways, 9.4, 6.1, 8, 10, but it's a two-hander. 9.4, two-hand, two-hand. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the DPS on this one, guys. The one hand. I want my defense. Okay, let's move this over. Oh, jeez, what a mess. Didn't want that. Drop it. Honestly, as much as I love Diablo 2 and think it's a great game, I do not think that it has an end game. I don't think that that counts as an end game. I think running bosses is not a good end game. Like, Diablo 2 had room for improvement. It is not the perfect game. And that's where I have to disagree with Germa, who basically thinks Diablo 2 is the best game ever made. Like, it's not. There's things about it that need fixing still. So I have to heartily disagree with anybody who considers that the best game ever. It is, for its time, it definitely was the best game ever. I'll go with that for sure. I think charges should be automatically picked up. You shouldn't have to click on them. There's like something over there. I feel like maybe there's like a secret on this map and I don't know how to access it. Either that or just something's off with the map generation. Also, there's like mining bugs here or something. Very confused if I'm missing something, but whatever. Diablo 3 goes backwards a bit. It's hard to say. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm just going to leave you with this. It's something I've said before. It's something that some people, even some tenured game designers, disagree with me when I say this, but Diablo 1, 2, 3, and 4 were all trying to be different things. They are all different games in very specific ways. I think that Diablo 1, 2, and 3 all accomplished what they were going for, and I can appreciate them all for what they did, although technically I think 1 is just bad now. And 4 has not reached its potential at all, but it might get there. It might get there. What does quick ID... this shortcut of quick ID Doesn't do anything. I don't know why that exists. Because it doesn't do anything. It just identifies. But guess what? So does left click. This is weird. I need to look into that more, I think. It's also two-hander. No, thank you. You are barely better, but you're better. You are not better. Oh, and you are not better. Rage armor. Rage stacks increase. What's a rage stack? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to compare 2 to 3, like 1 to 1, if you want to say which are you going to have more fun playing at the end of the day from start to end, I could see Diablo 2 very easily taking the cake there over 3. I assume that's what you meant by that, and I agree. I think if you're going to pick 1, 2, 3, or 4 to play, definitely 2 remastered is the way to go. Unless you just want endgame Path of Exile, in which case play the new season of 3 and you'll be set in 30 minutes. But very few people are like that, which is like me, that I am like that. I want to just have endgame Path of Exile at my fingertips immediately. Which is why I do boot up Diablo 3 once in a while and just play the season. Alright, what do we got here? Just whites. Nothing else.
We can take them.
We're getting some good density coming up here. This is nice. Actually taking hits. We're just running down a single hallway. Alright, I need to hit that level up once we're not fighting. Oh, my minions want to go do something. Okay. Level up. No. That. And then 10 more. Do we want to give it to you? Oh, I'm still level what? 7? Oh, never mind. Yeah, sure. Have some ice damage. No, wait. No. Hold on. If I give that to you. Yeah, you level up. Alright, yeah, you're getting it. Now you're level 3. I like that. This is not better. I'll do that anyway, so I'm going to sell it. Yeah, okay.
No more space.
No more space. Ooh, yeah, we're getting some density here. Good. Let's go and head back. Also, fast load times, you know. That's nice. What's this?
More miners have gone missing. I don't buy the idea that they stowed away on a ship. Something's getting them. Shaft collapse? Gas pockets, maybe? Can't make protective gear if I don't know what the problem is. I need to work it out.
I need to return samples to Leon. Who is Leon and where are they? Also, wait, what does Frida sell?
Step right in. Frida's got all the
Oh.
colors of the rainbow and more.
I can paint. Okay. Here's Leon.
Yeah, go boosters in the up. Looks like you could use a pick-me-up.
What was all that noise from quarantine?
Get to Smuggler's Pass.
Perrine Tunnel.
Yeah, I have some insider info about Diablo 3. They built the the rune system. They gave it to their internal teams to play with. And apparently, immediately, they put all of their points into Whirlwind, and whirlwinded from the start to the end of every stage in the game. So they decided, okay, this is not a good system. We need to completely rehaul this. Yeah. They had the people had too much fun. So they couldn't keep it. It was apparently a very interesting system, but it was too easy to break, which I think is more fun. Let a person break it. Damn, okay, you need to, yeah, you need to be distracted? Ding. That's a really good, that sound effect is just so good. I'm just gonna say that over and over. I really like that coin ding noise that they got. It's very satisfying.
Open up.
Ooh, simple maze. I think that's a one-hander. Just pick these up automatically, guys. Just pick them up automatically. Yes, very good. That is an upgrade.
Varying too much.
And you are also an upgrade. Good. And you're also an upgrade. All right.
That's the way we roll. Sorry.
What does he sound like? Hold on. Sounds like he belongs in lower decks. He sounds like Boimler. Or like a Boimler wannabe. Ooh. Mirror projectiles behind caster. I never find that to be interesting in any game where that exists, but I'm perfectly happy with that being a thing in this game. Yeah, we really got a good fight going here. All it takes is a good linear tunnel with dense enemies to make me happy in an ARPG, which is, you know, why I enjoyed Diablo 3 so much. I thought he was a robot spider. Gizmo from Teen Titans. I mean, I'm a person inside of a spider mech, so he's probably got like some kind of problem that he needs a spider mech. I don't know. Oh, you know what? He's probably what is he? Is a technomancer, right? So that means that the spider mech is like he's like controlling it with his brain or something like that. Probably. What was that? Wait a minute, where did it? There it is. Hitting an enemy can cause contamination on the area around dealing damage. Ooh, nobody can use it yet. Oh well, level up. Now you're level 2. Oh, you aren't even level. Oh no, you're close to level 3. Okay, you don't have that thing that I just picked up. Oh, because yeah, nothing does. I'll leave this as is. Alright, I'm sick of seeing everybody drop contraband. I'm gonna go hand in the contraband mission so that can stop. I said I was gonna end the stream earlier, didn't I? And I have not ended it yet, have I? Alright, let me just go a little bit more.
Smugglers have hired an assassin. She was last seen around the Arecibo pit, if you got a death wish.
Shift, right click to quick ID. Left click, identify. Okay, hold on. Oh, are there no... Wait, no, hold on. No, I wish I had names. I will zoom and skip down. Well, nothing in here seems to indicate how or what that is supposed to do. So it doesn't matter. Okay.
I'll pay good creds for what you find out there. Get you cash.
Oops. Wait. Oh. Wait. I can just sell this? Oh. That seems like a bug. It's like a mission item, and I'm selling it for a bunch of money. Are they gonna keep dropping contraband because it's worth so much? Oh. Or I cleared the whole area and now I'll never know. Okay, never mind. Fuck me. Oh, it does pick up charges without clicking. Okay. Complaint redacted. You know what they need is a teleport out of dungeon button. That's what they need now. Like, yeah, this is where the sprint idea comes into play. Like, space does nothing, right? Just hold space, start sprinting. I mean, I know I have this thing. It barely does anything. Speed booster does not do much at all. Yoink. Even though I'm a minion build, it would be nice if my character had more to do instead of just run up and right click on things. You gotta give the minion build at least something else. But I mean, I know right now it's the decoy. There's probably another thing, right? Tech head and the construct, these are minions. Oh, right. No, I could be swapping over to metal and learning this metal shard ability, but I've been focusing on this, so the only reason I don't have anything to do is because I've been focusing on the minion build. Alright, credit where it's due. You really can, like, build towards certain things to your own detriment in order to keep them powerful. And it's been working just fine. Like, if I want to have the gameplay of I can stand back and wait for my minions to do everything, I can have that. And I like that a lot. I appreciate that. I am leaving this game very positively. I think this game's got some good shit going on. I might play it even more on my own time. You might see it over at the Dave Crap channel. I noticed a lot of names of people who aren't here as often as my usuals. So yeah, I have a Dave Crap channel. It's Dave Cap with an R. If you're interested in watching me play games without any commentary at all, that's where I go and do that occasionally. But absolutely interested in returning to this game when they have their massive update in the autumn time. That was Super Fuse. Thanks to the developers for giving me a key to play. That's going to be it for the stream. 4 hours is long enough. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you guys sticking around. I appreciate all the follows. I've somehow got more people showing up today. Let's see. Yeah, I'll throw you guys over to Gongo. If this would update, which it won't. So go say hi to Sphinx, enjoy Gongo, and I will see you at the next stream, I hope. Either more variety or more development. Or it's going to be Tetris. So maybe I won't be streaming tomorrow. We got Tetris Tuesdays. If you don't know, I play Tetris 99. Alright, my voice is giving out. So, have a good night, and I'll see you later.